Let me quickly paste all the links in my Kick and YouTube, and then we can jump into the maps and hopefully we can find the base maps. We'll try to buy these omens that crafts all the modifiers on the map that gives you that rarity, and then we'll run some base maps. And hopefully we'll see today some divines, like, hopefully. And then we will update our drop list. So where is our cosmetics? 9 divine drops. I guess let's take screen, and then we will compare at the end of the stream how much currency we'll generate. So yeah, and let's check first, do we have some abyss maps, or maybe we need to run to those. So there is one, so abyss. Let's check all the abysses available, and then we can choose where to run, what to run. So one was there. Is there more? Or I've completed. Okay, there's one more. This is a little bit harder to get. I need to complete more maps. Here's everything completed. Oh, there's 2 abysses more here. Backwash and Burial Bog. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how good or bad is Flotsam. Again, I don't know what's the Hidden Grotto, Savannah, and Flotsam. I suppose let's start with tier 14, maybe not tier 13 I have actually. Maybe nothing like extra crazy. Tier 8. I think Rarity 64. $95 Delirious. Okay, I think we should leave this map. Temporal Chains, Speed. Yeah, we'll do this one like tier 8, and let's complete the Hidden Grotto. Do I want to run rituals in this? Tier 8. I don't. I haven't seen anything good in tier 8 rituals, so for now let's skip it. Magic monsters more. This is Rarity, also Rarity. Experience. Okay. Fractured mirrors. Let's burn these two. So our first map today. We'll take it slow. And then we'll pick up some speed and we'll run our first abyss map after 2 maps. and then we'll see. So what's our... So you're starting with less than 1% experience, so we'll see how much we can pick up by completing few tier 14, 15 maps and then those tier 7 juiced ones. Nice, some uniques. Regals straight away. Oh my god. What happened there? Why I took so much damage there. So I need to be careful, I guess. First exalted orbs today. And regals. Oh, it's a rapid zone. That's why we are getting those clusters of monsters. Yeah, let's clear the abyss and then we'll go straight for the boss. Spend less time in the map and so we can progress faster. Crown mace. Complete crown mace. Yeah. And I got this Omen of Light actually in tier 7 map, I believe, so... So at least I know you can get those more expensive omens. And you don't need to be running like tier 15 maps. No, tier 16, it's actually... It's proven that you can get those omens at lower tier as well. Where's the boss? I'm trying to search for the boss. No idea. Am I going in the right direction? We go. I think we'll do the same as the last time. I'll save all the valuable drops in my tab. I will try not to hoard like super many items. I'll just pick up like that's what's really valuable, and yeah, I will try to not stack up the crap. So we are picking up only something like relatively valuable. Everything else is just vendor, scrap, or we even doesn't bother to pick it up. There's checkpoint. Can I grab it? Probably. I still don't know if one of those viewers and the kick is actually real persons, or are those only the spam bot. So if there's somebody actually watching, then yeah, drop some line in the comments so I know. Oh, hi Roger, what's up? Finally my working day is over, so I jumped in. My plan today is again I will run some juiced Abyss maps. Yeah, your working day is still going on. I know. Yeah, for me kind of, I've burnt out today into work, so I want to kind of relax and play some Path of Exile. I guess for you it's a little bit better situation because you're working from home. Yeah, IT can sometimes be like really frustrating, right? Especially if something is breaking all the time and you need to try to solve all the things. For me, the most frustrating things is when something doesn't work and it's kind of, well, you can kind of, how to say, it's not your responsibility and your impact on that thing is small, and that's, yeah. So you have major go live in 2 weeks and upper management is losing their minds. So go live, it means so for some sort of project, or you are so what are you in? Something, some new system or application, or I don't know, or enrolling some new end users you need to support. Oh yeah, yeah, then yeah, the new client and all that. Plus you will have then, do you actually also transfer the end users? So basically, do you re-roll or enroll them in your domain and all that? Oh my god, 2000 users, that's like crazy amount. That is crazy amount. I can't imagine how is to support 2000 users, like, but you're adding 2000 users on top of your already existing ones, so I can't imagine the workload you have. It must be like super crazy busy. Yeah, and that's usually one of the trickiest parts, right? So yeah, I definitely believe you have extra workload on your hands. Hey, but at least your business is growing, right? And you are actually adding clients and making more profit in theory, so it's kind of a good thing, right? If you're expanding. So I guess you rather would be busy than not busy, right? Savannah.
What is it? I have a different plan. Yes, these are our supplies. That may be a difficult battle.
Let's make 3 tier 14 maps. Oh my god, 2 projectiles, that's super bad. So the AKA government has changed the way, so our government healthcare changes a lot. Of the smaller hospitals are struggling, so we are buying them to help and to help unify care in area. Oh yeah, I think that's the most popular problem. The small businesses can't survive. The same is in our country as well, so smaller pharmacies can't survive on their own, so they need to get in some sort of union or other chain that helps them to survive in this climate. So yeah, similar problem for us as well. I think business is always like trying to look, trying for the ways how to save the money on expense of the FTEs. So So I guess if you can prove that you need extra workload or you need extra FTEs, business should listen to you and grant it, alright? Because if you're short on hands, then the quality of your support will struggle, and basically the end user will not be satisfied. So I think it would be like logical if business would grant you extra FTs to cover this shortage of resources. But I know, yeah, but business always, oh my god, always tries to save the money by adding more responsibilities on the same persons and trying to squeeze in. I guess that's the common problem, right? In all the businesses, that business doesn't want to pay. They want the profits, but don't want to pay extra for new employees. And then you end up doing more than you are paid for. And if you can handle it, then business don't see any problem, and basically you're on your own. If you start to struggle and they see it, then maybe, well, they think about it, so... So yeah, I'm definitely not new to this problem. I've seen it many times. In different businesses. And one more problem, business is always trying to find the cheapest solution. That's in most times actually gives the IT the problems later. So it's cool that on the project implementation it's cheaper, but then IT support pays the price when they need to support the system or like anything like that, and then that's the problem. So yeah. And from like project perspective, when you implement something, right, with not super good quality, and it drops on IT, then IT struggles the rest of the time. Yep, that's exactly what I'm telling. Yeah, like you are those good guys who are taking care of those problems that actually is not your problems. Business sees that as normal behavior, and then they in time they think that that's like the new norm, and you are getting those problems dumped on you all the time, because suddenly you are responsible ones, you are the ones who solved it previously, and thus all the next times you are also the ones who are solving this. And if those problems are being solved, then the business don't see any need to increase the FTEs on your team. Yeah, that's how it works, unfortunately. And I hate when you need to kind of prove to the business why do you need extra FTEs, and you need to prove that you need some extra working hands. That's like really annoying aspect for me as well. I hate that. Because if you don't claim, everybody assume you have like enough resource and you are handling things. I'm getting some really nice unique drops. That will most probably become chance shards. Next ritual. Oh, we have still Abyss. One more node. Oh, and one more. Yeah, I forgot all the time that this is tier 14 map actually. I'm like playing in super chill and abyssal depths. Okay. We're running abyssal depths for sure. And then, after this map, we're running Abyss map. Yeah, for hardcore, my warrior is definitely not a beefy boy. And because I'm using this golem's blood, I'm actually losing the half of the effect from the strength nodes. So yeah, I've kind of crippled my health pool a lot. But majority of my gear actually has the life, so yeah, it's not ideal. Moment of Dextral Exaltation. Yeah, that's crap. So I still have one ritual left. I guess let's drop into the Abyssal Depth. Let's not waste time, so I'll try to not pick a lot of crap there, so I'll just run it. Oh, I don't have ID scrolls. I wanted to ID this and drop it out, but I don't have ID scrolls. I'm thinking the other day when I got raided, that was such a cool feeling and intimidating at the same time. Yeah, I wish I could like play longer that day. I felt like I should be playing a little bit more, but I think initially I planned to play like 2 hours in the stream, but because I got raided, I think after the stream I checked the time played, and I think the stream was more than 5 hours long, so I think that's kind of long enough. I think it's more than half of working day on top of already working day I had. So yeah. Okay, it's not like playing is not like working manual labor or something like that, but still it drains you. And especially if you have some pressure. And I felt it. Omen purification. That's the cheap one, Omen. Makes the corrupted uncut support. Makes the makes the corrupted item, and you need to unwheel 6 times. Alchemy? I can't pick up alchemy. So what do I drop?
I've nowhere to keep that.
Drop some regal shards. Oh, 7% experience. Not bad. I was kind of hoping for some omens and rituals. Yeah, we are playing just 3rd map, so we still have time to get some epic loots today.
My satchel is full.
Oh, the Veil of the Night. 50% more max life. That's actually crazy amount, right? That's why you have so much life and only level 53. Yeah, I'm actually reducing the strength of my strength nodes, so I'm getting less life actually. Yeah, I have like different effect. The opposite, I would say, right? We'll stack some uniques for now, and later on I'll just... In this tab we're dropping... oh, so yeah, this actually counts as somewhat decent drop, right? Charms, I think, is actually... Charms is actually valuable, the unique ones. So they can definitely go for some decent currency. If the charm is good. So, Dextral, Exaltation, and... like this. Yeah, let's run this. Yeah, no spirit is actually like really bad. I've seen this, and I always think that the spirit is most valuable thing on the gear. So for me, like losing spirit is like losing bunch of auras and like really good stuff. So I don't know, like I personally don't like losing spirit. I'd rather have less life than no spirit. I've seen the comms hearts, they try to wall it and get like something 1.8 life, and sometimes they try to get more sockets on that as well. Pack size. So how much is this? 18 exalted orbs. Oh my god.
I'll post it right away.
So 18 exalted orbs. I've just spent 18 exalted orbs. And then I also will need to spend 1 chaos orb. Oh, and only 99. And let's unveil. So I think the good idea is actually to drop these. So. And I must know if I reveal it. Abyss Pits in area has always rewards. Okay. Spawns 97 increased monsters. And rewards for each closed pit in the abyss. Let's see. I hope I didn't overdo it. Okay, our first abyss today. Not abyss, but abyss map. Map run. So, it's Delirious map, so Delirium won't work, right? It won't work. So I need... what? Let's put breaches on top of this. Tablets. So level 8, it will be level 9. Oof, and we're getting only one portal. That could be tough, right? Jeez, so many modifiers. 160 rarity. Pack size. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can get back our 28 chaos orbs we just spent now. That's a lot. Yeah, map. Wait, I used the wait. Oh, I left the ritual as well. Damn. That was my fault. Oh, this is corrupted zone as well. Okay, one exalted back. So we need 30 more. And we'll be at point 0. We're lagging is crazy. So I got back my Chaos Orb, right?
A rarity and all mine.
Abyssal Troll. Chance Shard. Oh, this is bad. Lance with explosive pods. The worst possible ritual mechanic. This is like really hard one. I need to carefully, strategically plan my moves there. I didn't. No, 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 no. Why? Okay. I've completed the small portion of the map on the upper left corner. Not upper, but left corner. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. Well. I guess nothing I can do there. Let's log back in. I've lost the sound as well, so I need to check my... Oh well, we'll drop in the map straight away, right? And I will lose all the jade stacks as well. That's kind of annoying. let's fix the sound issue. Oh, oh my god. I'm trying to fix the sound and I almost died there. Default headphones. Yeah, I shouldn't be like messing around with the alchemy orb. Okay, jade stacks are back. So every time I close the pit, I'm actually, in theory, getting more rewards. Omniphobia. That was Omniphobia there. Did I get the Chaos Orb from the Omniphobia? I think. Yeah, let's finish the breaches later. I guess elemental. Oh, in 2 hours, I guess. Oh my god. I will be watching the live stream. I'll take a break from playing and I'll definitely watch the live stream. And we are getting this reward. So yeah, we're definitely watching that one. Cool, I totally forgot that it's today. It's good that you reminded me of that. I would really forgot it. I'm getting so many uniques. I think we'll start to run out of the space in inventory for the uniques. Is it Colossus? Yeah, it's Colossus. Warlord, nice. Abyssal Throw, Regal Shard. I'm definitely getting more whole regals there. When I didn't have the rarity, the regal orbs, like the whole regal orbs was not dropping so often. Now I see more and more just like straight away whole regal there. Jesus. It's really hard to see something at this point. I don't see anything. So I will hide. Yeah, let's hide so I can see what's going on. Something is not letting me regenerate. Just but what? think that one. This is getting crazy. So I should probably collect. Oh my god. Collect some things. Do you see the screen? I think I need like more strict filter. This is getting like ridiculous. So let's go out. Empty our inventory. So far, this one map gave us 3 Chaos Orbs, 12 Regals, 19 Exalted Orbs, Chance Shard, 1 Rune, and a bunch of uniques. And there's still uniques inside. Oh my god, so many. And I'm not even counting any shards. And we're not finished with the map, so we still have chaos.
We need to, if you must.
Okay, let's continue. So I think we at least broke even in terms of spent currency to make this map, and we still have some rituals, and we still have some breaches here. So I think I need to change my filter. This is getting like really hard to see with all the stuff. Oh, some nasty degen there. Heavy belt. I haven't checked the rituals. Come on. Those iron rings are actually also a few chaos orbs, I believe. A ritual and Champitor's Prism. Then we still have riches as well. Orb of Alchemy. Regal. Let's try to closely track the Chaos explosives. Yeah, these rituals are really tricky ones. Oh, I got stuck there a little bit. And phobia. How many enemies do I have in one ritual? And this is only the second one. Oh my, yes. So, okay, this part I've explored. So let's find the remaining abysses, and also we still have boss here as well. Oh, this is the beginning of the map. So I believe we have something in the middle of the map. Bandit mace. So 2 breaches. Oh, there's the ritual. And we still have some abysses, I believe, as well. Kind of tricky spot. Will we have omniphobia? Oh my god, yes. Where is he? So I'm kite all the time. Let's check. What do we have? Physical, mana, life, dex, cold, armor. Let's reroll. Only prefixes, reroll. Pack size, omen. Yeah, we'll grab it. And we'll grab the splinters. Let's ID. So first, let's put back. So Gemcutter Prism actually is somewhat decent drop as well, valuable. I think it's few exalted orbs. Uniques. Oh, I didn't have those. So this is also good.
You did well in that.
And we can we can easily disenchant these. Like this. So 3 shards more. So 3 rituals are done. Maybe let's jump in the middle of the... Of course. And of course, again, we crashed. Yeah, this sucks. So 2 crashes in one map. I don't know what's the cause. Do I need to update my video drivers? Maybe, I don't know. Like, this is getting properly annoying. Now I lost again all the progress, so I know I need to go to the upper right corner of the map. I think that's where some unexplored areas were. Yeah, but this sucks. So now I will have breach. I will have no sound because I crashed. And we'll be in the middle of the breach now. And I have only one portal. So I cannot like bail into the hideout, fix those things and just jump back in. Yeah, and for jade stacks, I've lost jade stacks as well. Oh my, divine. There we go, our first divine today. From the breach. Then our crash was actually not so bad if I got divine after every crash, alright? I needed to get those jade stacks back. Yep. And let's fix the sound issue. There we go. And I know I need to go the upper right corner. Go next breach. Interesting that catalysts, I don't see many catalysts in the breaches. I thought the catalyst should be more often dropped than it is currently, so yeah. Collapsed hands. Do I see collapsed hands? Nope. I don't. 5 splinters and... I have no idea what I've explored. Okay, there we go. And in theory we still have some abysses as well. There we go, in the ritual. Oh. Something degenerated my life like really quickly there. Scary. Okay, so no more abysses. What do we have? Some regals, jeweler's swords, and here we have a bunch of exalts.
Spoils of war.
And a vessel coffer. One more exalt. Life spirit. Nope. Do I actually want to run this ritual? No, I don't. No, I don't. And the boss? What was the boss here? The pirate? Yep. Go away. Let's bail out. So our haul for this map is as follows: 4 chaos orbs, 32 exalts, 1 divine, 6 wall orbs. But then again, like, do I actually count divine as like generic drop? Because divine is super rare and it will not always drop, so in theory it's still profitable to run, but you still need to get some nice drops on top of exalteds to actually count as successful. Like this time it was success, but can we actually get something nice each and every time? I'm pretty sure no.
Hello.
But this time we got lucky. We got lucky and we dropped actually divine. First divine today. And it was our first juiced map. It was our first juiced map. Okay, let's see. Let's see, I think we need to grind our way. Seepage. What was the seepage? Do we just run these two maps to activate the tower? Just like super fast ones, like tier 1, just run to the boss, kill the boss, activate the map. Maybe we get something like really nice. So we'll just avoid. I think there should be option to actually disable the tablets. So even though the map actually allows to run the precursor tablet, there should be a way how you can disable it. So maybe you just want to fill this like map node and you don't care about the tablets. And it's like really annoying to take those tablets out so you don't spend them. So I think that should be option to actually disable the tablets or disable specific tablet you don't want to run. So you don't need to take them out like I just did. Because this map is just like path to the tower and I don't care and I don't want to play this map like extensively. I just want to quickly go to the boss and that's it. Do I need to run breaches in tier 1? I can still get some splinters, I guess. Actually, I'm looking for the boss. And that's it. Okay, we found the boss, so this map will be quickly over, right? Just one kick. Yeah, like this. 3 splinters, and we are out. Quick and dirty, right? So next is the tower. We reveal what's around the zone, and if we have some nice... What's this? Oh, azimuth megaliths. Oh, that's fun. That's like fun map, so... And we'll quickly run the bluff, we'll activate the tower. And that's it. Okay, this is just like straightforward. Straightforward, easy map. There's no... I think I can still stack some deliriums. Just in case. Not particularly hard. Delirium. I would like to get some ritual tablets. Somehow they are not dropping for me in this, like, last session and this time as well. There was time when I was like running every ritual and I was getting 1 or 2 tablets. But those times are gone. Haven't seen. An Omen of Light I got from Abyss monster just in regular tier 7, tier 8 map. So we have 4 stacks already. I think we will have 5 stacks and then there will be boss. Arcane, oh, there's one. Can I actually bother opening this one? Super badly rolled Ventor's Gamble, but you can always trade 3 to 1, I guess, right? The recipe. Oh, we have 37 rarity, that's why I'm getting some exalts as well. I thought it will be just super plain white map, but I think that was magic map and we have some small amount of rarity still, and it somehow scales. Two delirium precursor tablets. In previous map, the breach monster was the one who gave me the divine, not the abyss. So yeah. And that's why I don't count it as generic drop from the abyss, but it's more related to the breach. So yeah, divine drop was actually luck. And I shouldn't be relying that I will get like more divines in those juiced maps. That's pure luck. What's this? Oh, that's boss. At one point I thought it was something from the breach. So we've run through all the map. We have 6 stacks of delirium. And let us drop. And I want to see what's around. And let's stop delirium. And what do I get? Only 7 splinters? That's bad. Oh, it wasn't Chaos Orb, it was Orb of Chance. I thought I dropped Chaos Orb, not Orb of Chance. Well, still nice. Hammer that gives you spirit. Cool. But I have it already. Rolls. Yeah, kind of generic, so let's make it 1 shard. Chance Orb. Getting some unique supports. And second ring. So let's check what do we revealed. I see the boss map, the unique one. This one. Fractured Lake. No abysses here. Bookmarks. Oh, I have taken all the bookmarks. Wisps, unique, Zen, unique, essence. This is megalith. Do we complete the megalith? Then the question, what tier do I run for this? Or let's focus. So we didn't get the abyss here. Where's abyss? There. It's like really far away, right? So I should find something where the abyss is a little bit closer. This is far as well. Hive, sand pits, decay, sump, and backwash. And then we'll have 2. So I think because there's 2, it makes sense actually to complete it. And let's run Hive. Hive is nice map. Hive is nice map. And let's pick tier 14. Elemental weakness, more monster life. Nope. Let's buy some maps. Let's buy 3 maps. Let's make them these 3 modifiers so we can run ignited ground bad, maximum resistances. Yeah, well, we'll run this one. We'll run this one. There we go. Hive. Swap it. Ritual. Radiation. Yeah, let's go. So maybe we got lucky and we get some nice omen in the ritual as well. So tier 15 map. And also we'll be able to boost a little bit our experience by running higher tier maps while we find those abyss maps. Oh my god, I'm straight away Abyssal Depth. That's lucky. Yeah, that's what I was telling. In higher tier maps, I feel like there's bigger chance to get the Abyssal Depths. At least that's how I feel. Because always when I'm running higher tier map, I'm seeing the Abyssal Depths more often. So hey, I see I have in Kick 3 viewers, so are those real viewers? Or is those just like spam bots? So is there someone real here? Not only bots. Just curious. If it's, then just drop in the chat, I don't know, like one symbol in chat so I know. If no, then I know that most probably there's the bots only. I still don't get the kick. I have 25 or 26 followers there, but I think all those followers are actually like dead accounts, the spammers. So I still don't know how Kick actually survives and how can you get their generic viewers there. No idea. No idea. So hopefully the situation will change at some point and I will be able to get like real viewers there. So far I think I'm getting only the bots. Still, I think they generate some sort of traffic, and if there is like browse page, then I'm still getting views, and in theory my stream should be a little bit higher than the streams that has no viewers. If that's the logic. Crappy omens. This is tier 16 Abyssal Depths, so I'll run the rest of the zone just because there's chance for one of those rares to drop something nice as well. So I've seen some really nice drops from those rares that are not the main rares in this zone, that are not guarding the chest, but still you can get decent drops. Like Omen of Echoes or something like that. And those are now expensive. I think like less people you have in the league playing, the more expensive things are getting, and especially in the hardcore. You need someone to run this rip4 content to get those things, and if there's less players, there's less supply, and of course that increases the price for all other things. That's how usually how it works. Large chest. Yeah, I'm hoping on these dudes, the big ones. Yeah, let's go outside. Let's finish the hive. So yeah, first ritual is done. Abyss step is done. We'll get our jade stacks. Let's just make our progress towards the abyssal maps. Then we'll pick up some omens that will help us craft maps with extra rarity. And we'll also drop some modifiers from the abyss. So yeah, I think they are really nice to scale some drops potentially. I have 2 Untainted Paradises also in my Atlas. I'm saving those. I'm saving those for different character when I will level. I think the Untainted Paradise is like really nice to run if you made some new character and you just want to boost it quickly. You can always use the you use the Omen that makes all the modifiers that increase the magic and rare monsters in the map. And from the magic monsters you will actually get a lot more experience in the Untainted Paradise. That's usually a smart thing to do. And you definitely don't want to run Untainted Paradise like a white plain map. What's the boss? Oh, the big dude. Oh, he died. So he bled out, right? There's 2 more rituals somewhere. Yep, there's the one. And can I have more abysses in the zone than 1 cluster? I think that's possible to get more than 1. I've seen it before. Oh, that tornado what I saw previously was not actually from the ritual itself, but it was from the monster. Okay, nothing here. Roll. Splinters, roll. Yep, this is brick. This is brick. So we got nothing. And we still have 1 ritual. We'll complete it and we'll bail out of the map. Shame. I want to get the rogue exiles on top of the abyss. So far it's not happening. And if I encounter the rogue exile, I kill it like so fast that I can't lure it to the abyss. It's so satisfying that all the rares are actually dying with 1 hit. So I don't need to hit them multiple times, I just hit once and the rare just drops dead. And of course we crashed, because why not? Yeah, today we are getting a lot of crashes. A lot of crashes. Will I be dropped out of the game or will I be dropped into the menu? Let's see. Either way, in hardcore that's not really fun. So check out my latest rip. Yeah, I posted in the Strongbox unique, but the bad one. So how much splinters I will get? 7 breach splinters. 1. This is like really funny. 2. 3. 4. That's it.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Ornate plate. Oh, it's tier 5. So one more ritual. Oops. Shoot down. Shouldn't be running in, shouldn't be sprinting in tier 15 maps. That's a bad idea. But I don't have also antifreeze flask, so bad ideas all around. Grab some splinters, and everything else is kind of crap.
I've nowhere to keep
Let's bail out.
Speak. Yes.
We need to collect.
Only one exalted orb? That's unacceptable.
Yes.
Crappy belt mace. Yeah. Tier 15 map? Okay. Shield ground. Oh, shield ground is not fun definitely, but sand pits. Yeah, let's run tier 15 sand pits. Let's this time run tier 15 with the no, I want delirium. I don't want to breach. I want delirium and like this. This is like really decent map, so... Oh, 68% rarity. Still we have some rarity, so... Hopefully we'll get some nice drops as well. Let's see. It's activated. Let's hope we don't get the water hacks in this map. Many times I get those. First ritual. Let's hope it's a good one. Yeah, the resistances, so this is the good one. Not particularly hard. I still don't know if this one node I picked up that gives you more area of effect if you stunned enemy. I don't know if it works, because it doesn't say with attacks. It just says if you stunned. So I don't know if I stun with my shield wall and fortifying cry, if that counts actually. Oh, spirit gem. Nice, divine orb. Second one today. Okay. We are winning today, big time. I really haven't seen so many divines before that. So yeah, so squeezing in some extra rarity on your gear definitely helps. I don't believe that it doesn't have any impact on the divine drops. Oh, item rarity, so this is 18 exalted orbs, so we're definitely picking that up. And we'll still have some rerolls left. Wrangler Strongbox. Yeah, I should actually pick up some alchemy orbs, so I don't open the white boxes. Oh, nice. Omniphobia. There we go. Omniphobia at tier 15. Just dropped with one hit. So many blue packs here. Artillery bow. Is there something here? Or is it dead end? Oh no, it's not dead end. Like really strange layout there. Oh, hi, welcome. Oh man, I dropped. Yeah, I already dropped 2 divines today. In this map one, and one in this Abyss map. So I'm working my way towards more Abyss maps. And hopefully we'll see some divines. Some more. So yeah, I'd say everything is well. Oh, I Completed delirium. This shark is annoying. It's like really annoying. I'm running out of space again. So cool looking bow. I haven't seen this bow. Do I have it already in my unique collection? Oh, hi, real Exivus. Yeah, shark boss is really annoying. He's trying to hide and he's avoiding being killed, right? So you're just jumping and diving in, and I'm getting like really hard time of catching the boss. So yeah, again, like one more divine in my account today. That's really cool. Have it, have it. Oh, I thought I didn't have those uniques. Yeah, I'm dropping a bunch of uniques today as well. Like, really a lot.
We need to collect more.
Really a lot. Rage. I'll keep this one. So in few maps I'll be running some really juiced map, hopefully. Lower tier, and we'll see how will be the drops then. So far it always pays to run those juiced maps with extra rarity, dropping this omen that gives all the modifiers that grants you extra rarity. So far it's working really well, and we'll test it out on 2 more maps just to, like pretty soon. I just need to get to those 2 maps. Meanwhile, I'm running a little bit higher tier maps to get some experience. I don't know, maybe to try to work our way closer to level 92. Yeah, shark boss is pain in the ass. I would love to squeeze some jewel socket somehow in my build, like to have more, but currently I think to get the extra jewel socket I would need to travel like a lot, and it's kind of unreachable for me at this moment. So I have 3 jewel sockets currently. To get one more I would need to rethink my tree. So let's grab this one, this will be handy. So you spend a couple of points to get extra jewel socket for movement speed. Yeah. So sometimes it's actually really nice. To sacrifice a few points, because the jewels can be like really powerful. That's for sure. And the path of building, I guess, comes like really handy to actually make sure you don't lose power, but actually you gain by spending those extra points. Yeah, then I guess those few points is beneficial, right? Okay, our last ritual. Yeah, then it's no-brainer if it's bigger boost than if you would spend it other places. I would definitely go for the jewel socket as well. Jewels actually gives you so much flexibility. You can basically, if you have a lot of jewels, you can drastically change your build, just using different type of jewels and different combination. I totally agree. Omen of Catalytic Exaltation. Yes, I can import it in path of building my build, of course I can. And you can as well. And you can as well. Oh, I haven't authorized. But I don't know if like... Yeah, there it is. There it is. There's my build. So I think it's possible, and also you can open path of Poi Ninja, alright? And you can kind of get it there as well, I believe. Oh, I thought it was something good. So, you can get up like 20% crit damage, elemental attack damage, and 15 dangerous spears. Yeah, triple damage jewel. So yeah, the conclusion is the jewels can be like really powerful. Yeah, by the way, real Exodus, how is your character now? Are you still enjoying? Yeah. Nice, Orb of Annulment. So we are getting like decent drops today. And I think I didn't clip my divines. So I should probably start clipping some things from my streams. I usually forget. And I'm not sure if those clips actually stays in the Twitch. What happened to your PC? Why it's bricked? Did your GPU died or something like that? So, what's the cause of bricking your PC? Oh. So then it's just reinstall the system and that's it?
Have you found
I think...
I serve.
yeah.
You did well
So,
in athletics. The deal is
and then
made.
you need to reinstall it. So, Orb of Annulment. Yeah, usually it's also the faster way as well. Well, while you're trying to sort out what's happened and blah blah blah. So it's sometimes it's just makes sense just to reinstall and that's it. Oh, so you're changing the SSD as well. That's nice. From where did you order this USB? It took so long to arrive. I think usually it doesn't take so long time to arrive. Oh, so you got important files and you don't want to mess the existing one, right? Yeah. So let's quickly run tier 1. This one. And then we are running the Abyss maps. Yeah, this is nasty map. I don't like DK maps, so that's good that I'm running like tier 2 maps, so we just like sprint over to boss, kill it, and that's it. So you'll be playing Minecraft? I actually love the like the Minecraft. Minecraft. Oh no, Minecraft. Okay, yeah. I was thinking about Minesweeper. Like I think on the laptop you could run Path of Exile and just sit in the hideout and trade some things. So like trading station, yeah, running maps and yeah, Minesweeper is OG. Definitely is. I can confess, at first, when I was like only starting gaming and all that, I didn't know how the Minesweeper actually works. How much Path of Exile 2 is now? How much space it's taking now? I haven't checked the files. How heavy is the game? Is it like something 100 plus gigabytes for the Path of Exile? I think it is, right? I would assume it's pretty heavy. We're definitely killing the abysses because you never know. Oh, water hags. Those are bad. Jesus. Water hags are literally the worst enemy type in the game. Okay, yeah, then it's out of the question. Crazy, right? How heavy the new games are. Yeah, Broker, actually, that's what I'm doing. Like, I'm running, see? Tier 7, Tier 8 maps. I get the maps where I'm delirious, so I don't need to run the delirium tablet. I'm running a ritual, irradiation, and something like that. Yeah, so we are actually we are running tier 7 maps, just juiced and boosted with preserved vertebrae, so we are also getting some abyss modifiers on those maps. We'll run one pretty soon, so I just need like to complete, I think, one more map, and we're running the juiced maps. Let me check one more time. So yeah, one more sump, and then oh my god, we have 3 maps in a row. How lucky we are. So hey, we are running 3 tier 7 tier 8 maps, fully juiced on the rarity. Same for me. I just transmute. I just transmute, augment, and regal, and just run map. I don't care about the third tablet. But on those juiced maps, yeah, I try to squeeze all the rarity modifiers plus one abyss modifier, and then I run it. So again, this is just like stepping stone. We are just quickly completing this map to get our juiced maps. And I think those rarity modifiers are actually... they don't have in the pool those nasty ones like burning ground, shield ground, or I believe... So, okay, it's tier 1, but Abyss we're still kicking the ass of the Abysses. You can still get something like nice, I believe. Or Abyssal Coffer like this, yeah. That gives you shit. I can't wait actually when I will run again Juiced Map. It's so much fun to see all the loot, so... Oh, Abyssal Depths, okay. I guess if you haven't seen, so just like hang out a little bit more after this map. We will run 3 Juiced maps. Of course, hopefully will not rip. Hopefully anything can happen. Because I don't know what will be the layout of those maps, but yeah, we will definitely try to run maximum rarity maps with some rarity tablets, so we can squeeze out some currency. Yeah, I don't play in party. I don't like this pressure when you have more people playing, then you kind of feel this rush to not waste the time and run it efficiently and fast, so I like it, take it rather slow. That's why I usually don't play in party. Oh nice, still we got Chaos Orb. Yeah, I want to just find the boss as fast as possible and get done with this map. So, but still the map gave me 1 Chaos Orb, so it's profit. It's still profit. I should adjust my filter as well, but because today when I was running this Abyss map, I got oh no! I activated Research Strongbox. Oops. I wanted to drop the Regal Alchemy on the box, but I accidentally opened it. That's fail. That is fail. Okay, still I got at least 1 Exalt for. That's nice, I guess. Somehow I thought I will be able to identify the box, but I opened it. And I bricked my chances of getting extra rarity and quantity on the box. Where's the boss? Where is the boss? This strong character, these unique boxes, is kind of funny. Did it broke? No, last one. How many he will revive? That's it. And there's the boss. Okay, and we're almost done with the map. Not like this. She even didn't have the chance. I just catched her when the invincibility phase was lifted of her.
Not bad.
Okay, we are crafting. We are crafting now our maps, and we'll be running some juiced maps now. 3 maps. 3 maps.
Oh, it's you.
So, we need tier 7 or tier 8 delirious maps. So we need these Omen of Chaotic Rarity. Omen of Chaotic Rarity.
What's new?
Ritual, Omen of Chaotic Rarity, Exalted Orbs, 15. Yeah, 1, let's go.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And we need 1 more. So we have 3. 3 is all we need currently because we have 3 maps. And now we need 3 Chaos Orbs and we need 3 maps. Delirious maps. Only 10%, 10%. Okay, 40. This will be the one. 27. Okay, what's this? Tier 8 and 30 delirious. Do I have higher ones? 25, 22, 20, 10, 10. Okay, then yeah, this one. So I think I need to fill those maps. Maximum amount of modifiers. Then I activate the Omen, Chaos Orb, and Rarity. Bam. This is done. Second one. Done. Third one. Done. Now I need 3 of these. Okay, we lose little bit Rarity. Again, little bit lose. Again, but we can have like really nice modifiers with these. So let's go unveil those. I don't know if it's actually a good idea to put the abyss modifiers. What is Union of Soul? Oh, increase rarity of drops. Okay, so this could... Natural rare monsters. Okay, let's do. Yep, we're definitely taking this one. So these 3 maps could be like really fun and could be like really rippy as well. Okay, monsters from Abyss have increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit in the Abyss. Area contains an additional incubator queen. Abyss pits in area always have rewards. So I think this is better, right? For each and every closed pit in the Abyss, difficulty increases and also the rewards. So I think we should take this one, right? Incubator queen. Incubator queen. Okay, let's go. And the last one. Why the hell do I want this modifier? Again, then let's take this Union of Souls. Now we need to choose the right tablets. The right tablets, so the maps are ready. We have 3 maps. We have 3 nice maps. And now we need to choose tablets. So ideally, I want the Rarity tablets, right? squeeze out a little bit more rarity. So what do we have? Experience, no. Increase magic monsters, delirium. We don't run delirium. So increase rarity 1. Increase magic monsters. Okay, tablets. Increase number of rare monsters. Let's take this one. The rare monsters actually can give us more loot, right? Then the breaches. Yeah. Increase quantity. Found in map. Yeah, let's take this one. And what else do we add? Do we actually add the ritual? Or expedition? Increase pack size in map. Let's try this combination. I don't know if it backwash. Yeah, let's try this. And now let's choose. What was the backwash map? How does it look? So backwash map in Path of Exile. I still haven't learned the maps. Backwash. Okay, it's kind of not the worst layout, but it's also not the greatest. And let's choose then Tier 7 map. Backwash. 3 tablets, let's go. Of course we are getting only one. So rarity, oh, it's only 116. So maybe it's actually not a good idea to put those modifiers from the abyss. Maybe I should just keep the rarity itself. First exalted orb in this map. Jewelers. Let's go, Abyss, Abyss. Straight away Chaos Orb. Go, open up. One more chaos, nice. Oh, another chaos. Raining chaos orbs. So far, oh, another death. Bam. This will call for. Oops. I picked up some crap there. Oh, the realms are starting in 15 minutes. Can I actually finish the map in 15 minutes? That's bad. And if the realms are starting, is it breaking? No! Is it breaking my map? Oh, I have only 15 minutes and we already are crashing. That's not good. I haven't seen what's actually changed in this C patch, so what's changing? Let's go, let's go. We have only 15 minutes. Oh my god, it locked me out of the map. Okay, but it didn't close the map. Yeah, we'll just quickly... and jump back in. We don't have a lot of time. And of course I've lost the mini-map as well. Reach is still open. Oh, that works. Breach splinters. There's the end. Yeah, I kind of feel rushed because of this realm restart. Brittle. Nice, exalted orbs. I think we got back our currency because we got some 2 exalted orbs, I believe. 2 chaos orbs, so we got back our currency. Oh, this is glitch. This is glitch. I wonder how much time do I have. Ten minutes. This shrine is always scary because you think you are losing life, but actually you are gaining life because of the shrine. And that's why it's scary. Yeah, I feel like that you actually don't want those abyss modifiers, especially because it removes the portion of the rarity. And it's like trade-off. You can get like something really cool, but it doesn't. I don't know if it's better than like plain extra 20 rarity on the map. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm not getting so much exalted orbs as I should in the juiced map. So let's hope we'll have better luck with the next map after Realm restarts. At last some exalted orbs. Only 2. Let's kill the boss so we don't need to. Oh, it's still tier 7 boss, so I should be careful. Stuck there. That's it. What's dejoning me there? Abyssal Depth. I don't have time to run Abyssal Depth. We'll see. Oh, actually I completed all the abysses. Okay, then this map sucked. I have something, but it's definitely not as lucrative as those previous maps. I guess we got back our currency, and I think next time I will not drop those abyss things on the map. I'll just run the map with the highest rarity possible. Nice. Chaos Orb. So, Realm is restarting in 10 minutes. think the next increment will be 5 minutes, and then it will change every minute. Sinistral Necromancy. Oh, nice. At least we got something.
Unbound and unworthy.
Okay, there's expedition. Might as well complete expedition, so but let's not make it like really rippy. Let's still play somewhat careful. So we definitely want leech. Immune to chaos damage. Yeah, why not? Wait, I forgot that I'm scaling also. Okay. Three minutes.
Need something?
Yeah, I guess that's it. So we'll just restart game, and yeah, I'll take quick break while the realm is restarting, and then we'll jump back in. Let's just drop. So we got 13 chaos orbs, exalt orbs, and 4 chaos orbs in this map. So still decent. So at least we still got back our initial invested currency.
What is it?
You did well.
Enchant. Wait, do I have these uniques? Yeah, I have them. 2
Found
minutes.
more of what we seek.
Rihanna.
What is it? I have many services.
While we wait, let's just kind of unify all the stuff we have so far. 2 divines. 2 divines. Yeah, like this. Pack size. And I should run with the alchemy orbs. No, I have currency tab. I have actually 2 currency tabs. I just like to kind of... I want to see what I've gathered so far in the juiced maps, so that's why I'm just dropping in that that tab, and when I will finish the session, I'll just grab everything what I've dropped there. I could, of course, do it like just bring up my secondary currency tab and... Yeah, I have 2 currency tabs, but I'm just like... That's just like for me. Okay, I'll grab something to eat, so I'll be back while the realm is restarting, and then we'll continue on those rest of the maps. So we have still 2 juiced maps. So, let's restart the game. Did the realm restarted? How long does it take to realm restart? I don't know. Are we back in? No, it's still B. Where can I get the info about the update? What will change? So it's 0. What? 0.3.1 C? Patch notes. Oh, okay, I found C patch notes. What? Like, added support for new support packs, fixed an issue where some players could not enter their hideouts after logging in on a different platform, and that's it? So nothing else? Ooh, give me more ritual tablets. Yeah, I was expecting a little bit more fixes in this patch, but okay. Wait, there's the button actually. Oh, and you can see. Back in approximately 15 minutes. Okay. So it was... Oh, it's almost 15 minutes. Okay, let's try one more time. Maybe the 15 minutes has already passed. Oh, so we're downloading something. Oh my. It's 1 gigabyte for the patch for 2 fixes. Hopefully they fix the issue where you're crashing all the time. For me. Let's see. Hello? It's not starting. Why it is not okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's C version. Hideout. Options, sound, default, headphones. Yep. So where we left? Boreal Bog. Was it good layout or was it terrible layout? I don't remember. I guess we'll see. And let's take, I don't know, let's take this tier 8 map. Tier 8 map. It will be tier 9 actually, but we will be also only 30% delirious, pack size. Let's go. Let's see. So next time I think we'll not use those desecrated modifiers on the maps. If I'm running pure rarity map, I should like stay with the existing modifiers because you never know. Well, maybe you're deleting some really powerful modifier that gives you a lot of extra rarity, like it was for me. I think this map originally was like 130 something, and yeah, when I added this modifier, it brought down by 30 rarity, so that's kind of sucks. And I don't know how powerful are those modifiers from the Abyss on those maps. Who is like legioning me so much? Those ground effects? Abyssal coffer. I don't remember, is this map that gives me extra drops for every closed abyss? Don't remember. They're swarming. getting 4 exalted drops. So I think it doesn't make sense to actually roll the map. Oh, hyena. Hello and goodbye. Wait, hyena boss got the ads as well? Interesting. Yeah, so I'm definitely not feeling so good about these rolled maps as previously. Well, I think we will learn from our mistakes there.
Mine to claim.
Maybe we'll learn from mistakes. Nice. Okay, divine. Now I'm back to the happy. Now I'm back to happy. Now I'm back to happy. Researcher, strongbox, okay. Quantity, let's drop freeze. Okay, we don't have the rarity there, never mind. And there's one more researcher, strongbox. Crazy. Oh, stuck there. And it's stuck there. Okay, a sword. Good. Okay. So we need to spend some exalts to earn some exalts, right? There we go. So how many exalted orbs I've dropped on those boxes? No idea. Nice, 2 chaos orbs. That's really nice. Let's open this box. So we definitely got back our exalted orb, because chaos orb is roughly 10 exalted orbs. So we definitely get back our invested money there. Hey, and we got 1 divine already in this map as well. That's cool. So let's hope we'll get something more exciting. I've seen one time this Omen of Light yesterday when I was playing also those juiced maps. So who knows? Yeah, and a ton of uniques as well. Oh, I got stuck there. And we're definitely getting some extra exalted orbs as well. So that's exciting. Okay, my satchel is full. Don't need this. Abyssal Trove. And this is quite a big map, I believe, so we will have quite a lot of abysses. Expedition will do the last. Ooh. Something was dejoining me there really nicely. Oh, no, that is... So sprinting is big no. in these kind of rippy maps. You should always just dodge roll and that's it. Because sprinting is like really bad idea. This time until you get on your feet is quite long. Do we go for the boss? Let's go. Yep. That's it. The boss didn't give us anything. Just waystone. That's it. Oh, we have still the breach as well. Yeah, but I can't complain already. Like, one divine in map is like, oh, really decent. It's like super decent. Oop. What's the chest? Coffer. Okay, this time coffer didn't give us anything. Greater Regal Lord, nice. And still abysses. Chaos Orbs, nice. I'm running out of the space. Some boots. We don't need boots. Oh, is that? Oh. Okay, those explosions actually hurt. I want to check the sword and plate. Wait, I cannot pick any more exalted orbs as well. Yeah, we're definitely going to the hideout to just drop everything we got so far. And the map is still not finished. So what's our hole in this map? 14 exalted orbs, 8 chaos orbs, 18 regals, 5 wall orbs, and basically some small currency as well. I will not count that. I'll just, yeah, 1 shard. And a bunch of uniques as well.
Hello.
Yes?
Let's check what from those uniques I have all of this. So we are disenchanting that. Stellar, oh, spirit. Super low roll of the bow. So I don't know, let's make 2 sockets and just drop wall orb. Yeah, it's shit.
Is a strain.
Like this. Five Brianna. Here 2 and 7 alchemy orbs. No, it's not 7. I had 5 in my for the chests. Okay, let's pick up the rest of the things and finish up the map. So ornate plate. Yeah, 1 more exalted. We still have the breach, but let's explore the map first. We still have some abysses. So I would like to see at least 1 or 2 more chaos orbs. And I believe we will. Abyssal depths. Oh my god. Okay, we completed the abysses. Okay, then let's run Abyssal Depths, I guess. Because why not? And then we'll have the breach. And then this map is officially over. But hey, like 8 Chaos Orbs in one map, that's really nice. It's like approximately 85 Exalted Orbs just from the pure Chaos Orb drops. And if you don't count anything else. And 15, 16 Exalted Orbs. Let's manifest. Let's say at the end of this zone we'll have some nice omens as well. Actually, we already dropped 3 divines today. That's insane. I don't remember when I dropped randomly in like 3 different maps in one day divines. I killed them by placing the shield wall. Black blooded.
Defines us all.
And the jawbone. Let's bail out, and we still have the breach. There we go. So let's just concentrate on killing monsters, then we'll pick up drops. Oh yeah. Recall now, I was sprinting. Jesus. And we crashed. And we crashed. Okay, the patch didn't fix the crashes, for sure. Let's get back in. And we still have one more juice map in our inventory, so we'll definitely run it as well. And let's fix our let's fix our sound before we drop into the map. So default headphones. Yeah, log in. Boreal Bog. Let's go. Yeah, the music is so cool. While I've been playing without the extra added YouTube music, I'm using the game music. It sounds so cool. I really like it. That's it. We have still expedition. Extra chaos damage, no. So I don't want to boost too much monsters. Oh, and we are getting this monsters is Jesus. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Done. Some exotic coinage. And now we are officially done with this map.
Speak.
So I have one more map left. Oh, wait. So 18 exalted orbs in this map. Like really decent amount. Black-blooded. How many of these I need? Not sure.
What is it? If you must.
So Union of Souls. So this is the one, right? Not the rares, but all the enemies have this Union of the Souls. And Bastille. The corruption is giving us nothing. But Nexus of Corruption, Overgrown, Fractured Lake. So this is it. Yeah, this... It will be very dense in the middle, but overall this is pretty small map, I think. Let's see. Let's go into yard in the middle of the zone. Oh my. Crossbow. Reach. So far, quite empty map. Doesn't feel like it will give me something. So I opened bunch of this is still no exalts, no chaos orbs, nothing. Will it be so bad? Phobia. Shield. What's this? Why doesn't exalted orbs drop here? I'm looking so many enemies and no exalt orbs. Wizard Rib. Nope. Nope. Yeah, really sucky drops this time. Because somehow this map doesn't want to give me anything. Okay, at least 2 chaos orbs from the box. In terms of exalted orbs, really bad. I don't understand why. It should be like really decent. Is it because we are only 20 something delirious? That's why we are getting those decreased rewards. Like, literally we are not getting any exalts. I feel like killing so many monsters you should get at least 1 or 2. Strange. Do we have some theories why it's happening like this? We have not so bad 113% rarity on the map itself, so it's not like super small. I don't get it. Why this time? Like 0 exalted orcs and just 2 chaos orbs. Why is this map trying to screw me over? Jesus. Why is he so tough? What makes those monsters so tough? Oh, like I'm 40% delirious. Oh, it's reduced quantity of items found in this area increased. Okay, that's why we are not getting. Reduced quantity. So why the hell do I want reduced quantity on the map? That's why I'm not getting anything. Stupid modifier. So yeah, somehow I got screwed by the modifiers of the map itself, so reduced quantity is definitely not helping me here. So I think this will be kind of empty map, unfortunately. Maybe because it's corrupted zone, I don't know. Is this corruption giving us this decreased quantity? I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately this decreased quantity ruined this map for me. Because overall density in the middle of the zone was like really intense. I'm literally not getting anything. Not a single exalted orb still. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed with this map.
Come closer. Let me.
And of course, why this rogue exile couldn't spawn on top of the abyss? Yeah, maybe I was also like rushing. I should have lured this rogue exile on top of the abyss. Kind of hurried and wrecked my chance. What's there? Nothing. At last, one exalted orb. One. So I have increased rarity, but I have decreased quantity. What's the benefit of this? No idea. For what purpose you want decreased rarity? Actually. No. This is horrible moment when crash. The hell? The what the hell is this? What the hell was that? Fuck it. Yeah, of course I lose the portal. And I get that that map was stupid anyway, so... So that was kind of a waste of the map. So I even didn't break even, I think, on that map.
Zest, says.
Recharge, yep. So one more. 18 Chaos Orbs. 3 Divines today. Crazy amount. Oh, did my earphones died? What's the music? Hmm. So. Overgrown. This deal more damage, more map have less life. I guess let's just, I don't know, let's complete
Changed my mind. Yes.
by,
The right choice.
let's just like complete it as stun build up. Oh my god, the world chains.
Yes. Quickly. That may be a difficult.
Oh my god, again temporal chains, okay. It's funny how it works. Shock the ground. What? Place waystone to unlock this slot. So did the GGG broke something? Oh, it requires 4 modifiers. That's why it doesn't work. There we go. Wait, I wanted to actually put the ritual in.
Heal yourself! Protection!
Shock at ground is not the best, I guess. Skill sword. We just need to kill the boss and water hacks in this map. Bad. Where are they? Yeah, and I unfortunately need to run, so that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I'll just close the map right now, just finish it up. Like the worst timing ever. I thought I will be watching it. Oh. And corrupting Nexus.
They appear to be constructing a kind of hive, creating strange shapes and structures that absolutely don't belong. Time to purge them with fire. Aelith needs you to protect her as she empowers the flame to do so. Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with cleansing flame.
Is the audio working?
In other areas, the gap between worlds is strained. Here, you'll find a massive breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in. If you can slaughter them quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vroon, Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you. Defeating this boss will permanently seal the breach, severing another connection between the Breachlord's world and Rayclast. These stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters, a success condition to shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed of their progress through the encounter, and satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all the lessons we've learned since the release of Breach 9 years ago and improved upon it in every way we can. However, much of the joy of Breach came from its simplicity. While we want to modernize the mechanic, we don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still mostly just slaughtering hordes of enemies in a circle. Finally, in endgame areas you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed for too long, and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives. Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breachlords made real in Rayclast, teeming with breach monsters. You must raid and destroy these cities with the help of Aelith and her flame. In some of these hives, you may even encounter some of the Breachlords themselves, who will not be happy you're intruding on their planned conquest. Now, let's talk loot. Of course, being an exile is hard work, and you're unlikely to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you for your assistance. Help her, and she'll bring you to the Monastery of the Keepers, the hallowed halls of her order. Here, you'll find the Genesis Tree, the growing heart of the Keeper's power. On interacting with it, you'll find that this tree has a tree. That's right, it couldn't be Path of Exile unless the tree also had a tree. More importantly, the Genesis Tree is an engine of unholy creation, and a profitable one. As you complete breach encounters and work more with Aelith, you'll be able to grow the Genesis Tree larger and larger, sprouting additional limbs. Each of these limbs, you'll notice, has their own inventories. These can be used for an unusual method of crafting new items. With this system, you'll be able to grow currency, uniques, equipment, and a new kind of otherworldly item, grafts. Grafts are breach hands grown directly from the Genesis Tree, born of the same flesh and sinew as the invading monsters. These fuse directly to your body, in a completely safe process. Don't worry about it. With grafts, you can harness the power of the breach. Some provide passive benefits like this, or this, but they can also grant a wide selection of powerful skills. These graft skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to potent defensive buffs and crowd control. For example, the Battering All graft will call massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit. For some additional pack clearing power, you could consider the Squalling Tool graft. When commanded, this graft will cast Dance in the White, creating a deadly ice tornado which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when you critically strike with skills. For some further utility and a useful buff, try out the Storming Ash graft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky. If you're simply after raw damage, look no further than the erupting Zothgraft, which causes massive eruptions of fire where you command, which then re-erupt when you Warcry. There are a total of 16 different graft types you can grow, each with their own skill. You can even unlock a second graft slot as you progress through Aelith's questline, so feel free to mix and match Flesh Zone horrors to your heart's content. Now, grafts aren't just here to make you stronger, they are also your means of feeding the Genesis tree, which needs constant supplies of graft blood to grow anything useful. You can do this by defeating breach monsters, which will leave behind blood that your graft will automatically collect. When you feed this blood to the tree, your allocated passives will be put to work. This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new grafts for you, which the Genesis tree will then birth in a gruesome display. Basic passives on the tree might increase item rarity of birthed grafts, or the chance to birth additional grafts. These passives can target specific types of grafts, and this passive causes grafts to be birthed with a random amount of quality. Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by your grafts. This section of the Genesis tree births currency items. Basic passives can result in more or better currency. Allocate this passive to sometimes cause a shower of currency to burst forth from the flesh of the tree. Yeah, it's a bit gross, but working with the organic matter of a bunch of dead otherworldly creatures was never going to be a clean affair. Grafts themselves are born of a different world, so are unmodifiable by most currencies. However, with this passive, the Genesis tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of currency orbs. These function like augmentation orbs, regal orbs, or exalted orbs, but they work on your grafts instead of normal gear. Yep, it's graft crafting. Allocating this passive can result in foulborn currencies. This foulborn exalted orb, for instance, behaves as a normal exalted orb, except it guarantees a higher tier modifier. By locking out a large portion of the lower rolls, a normal exalted orb would be able to hit. The largest section of the Genesis tree is used to grow rare equipment items. For these, you have a lot of agency to influence the type and modifiers on your grown item. For example, you can specifically target boots with a dexterity requirement, with an increased chance for speed modifiers, and reduced chance for cold modifiers. Or maybe you'd prefer to look for a two-handed axe with increased chance for physical modifiers. This section of the tree is for growing unique items. Similar to the equipment section, there are passives that let you target growing specific types of uniques, or rarer uniques. The process of growth is not always a perfect one, however, and can result in some defects. This passive can result in birthed uniques becoming foulborn, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one, resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique. For example, this foulborn quill rain no longer has increased projectile speed, but instead has increased area of effect. Another foulborn quill rain could replace the mana gained on hit with the much more powerful modifier where insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attacks. Here are some other examples. This passive even gives a rare chance for foulborn uniques to have multiple different modifiers mutated. I'm sure you'll come up with some extremely powerful uses for these. We'll leave it up to you to discover what this mysterious part of the Genesis tree can grow. So, ultimately, you'll be slaying masses of breach monsters, harvesting blood with the aid of your grafts, feeding that to the Genesis tree, growing some items and better grafts, and back again to the slaughter. As with all our challenge leagues, this league will come with a set of 40 challenges to pursue, and completing them will award you with the Keeper of the Flame armor set, allowing you to truly embrace becoming a monk and worshipping the Dreamer. monsters from scratch is not a short-term process. We might not be able to do for some other leagues. So, just a kind of fun internal kind of consideration that we made.
Well, like an interesting thing here as well with the fact that Breach is in PoE 2, and I don't normally get into lore, so lore warning, but I'll try and keep it as oversimplified as possible because I definitely have delved into the deep end of the lore of this stuff. But so to simplify it, PoE 1, Chayula, baddie, we fight them. They're like the pinnacle boss from the first game, and yet in PoE 2 they're like explicitly not there as part of the boss of that, and also there's this lore kind of exploring the idea that they helped humanity at some point. So I'm curious if this expansion is kind of filling out the story in the in-between here, maybe explaining some of the stuff.
It 100% is. That was a huge other win we got to do here, because really there was like, okay, there's the breaches in PoE 1, previous to Keepers of the Flame, and then there's kind of breaches in PoE 2 with the Twisted Domain, and it's like, wait, how did we get here? What happened? Okay, so there's 25 years. It's what's going on here? So we wanted to. Given again, because 9 years ago we weren't really putting that much into the narrative of leagues and into you'd find back then. We're not far from Onslaught League back then, right? It was just 20% of some stats. So, and even when we had Anarchy, there was Exiles, but like there's named characters, but we didn't really have voice acting for anything. Like we've kind of stepped up our game in a lot of delivery of that. So now we get to come back and go, let's establish a bit more about Breach. Obviously, there's uniques and flavor text historically, but yeah, we got to establish a little bit more, add some interesting stuff to it. Meanwhile, also, progressing the narrative towards what if people are playing PoE 2C. Now, that being said, if you just play PoE 2, you don't need to know all of this. If you just play PoE 1, good on you. You now know it all. It's all entirely optional information to know, but you kind of have this. Worth noting, on the kind of Chiola arc, there's a bit of like, is he good, is he bad kind of thing going on. Still to be determined, at least for the players.
I've got a cult following, but that doesn't necessarily mean one way or the other, does it?
He was a baddie here, you're an acolyte of Chiola over there.
Yeah.
What goes on in between? But
I was reading the flavor text of the acolyte of Chiola this morning, and I'm like, even that doesn't really kind of suggest that maybe it's not a good idea to be following them, but but there's power.
But like the monastery of the Keepers of the Flame is actually where the monk trained and from PoE 2 grew up and all of that stuff, so kind of little fun bits there. People playing both games will appreciate it. It's still great. They're going to be great in either game, and it allows us to develop. So because they're both set in Ray class, it's still a shared narrative, and it's nice to be able to like evolve all of that. And it's honestly been fun, really, honestly, doing all of that.
It's cool to expand kind of like some of the story of the Ascendancies there as well. Like you're getting a bit more of a tie in there as well. But you said the monks trained there, though. I thought you were just telling me earlier that the monks trained here in the studio.
So technically now, officially, the monk has been trained by one of our IT administrators here, since he was the person he's I'm not sure what the martial art is, but he's very well trained. I believe a black belt, and we used him for our mocap reference.
That's so cool.
Hopefully he doesn't mind me mentioning that, but it's awesome. It's quite fun. I think our animators enjoyed that one a little bit as well. So
that's awesome. You guys hadn't really done too much of that in the past, or?
You mean mocap?
Yeah, the
animators always film visual references, so they've got a room basically where they go up and they're just doing all the animation, acting out. They're often not actually mocapping technically with all of the suit and everything, but they're often filming that and then doing animation to it.
I'd say one of the most useful pieces of technology that we've been able to benefit from is it's a literally single phone shot mocap, and very quick from recording to in-game animation. It works really well for animating, obviously, humans, but also for when it's involving just a single human. It's like ultra quick. Like if you have two and they have to interact and make contact, it's not very good at handling that, but it's been insanely fast. So you just get a single small tripod with a phone, and you can record a human and chuck it in game pretty rapidly. So that's been amazing, and honestly, almost all of the human animations you'll now see in game where it's not someone punching or hitting another person. So like, it's not
the best for combat and kind of scripted cinematic interactions between characters, but just those kind of freestanding town idols and all of that stuff, yeah, you can do pretty rapidly now. It's been a pretty big improvement, I'd say, in a cool way. So
Yeah, and I mean, you're getting like PoE2 quality stuff in Path of Exile 1 as well. Like, I've definitely seen things like that's a lot more going on there than there usually is in PoE 1. You were just talking about the fact that the original bosses were just exiles with extra color filters on them, right?
I mean, everything new that goes into PoE 1 like has been a lot higher standard than some of the early stuff for a very long time, right? Because it's not like you have people being like, oh, you know what, I'm going to make this worse quality because it's going in PoE 1. Like, obviously they're going to make something look as good as we can make it, right?
So artists are artists,
yeah,
you know?
exactly,
They
right?
just
So
make
I mean,
the good quality art.
You could probably phone it in a bit more, I reckon.
They don't. No, an artist doesn't want to do that, right? They want to make stuff
fair.
that's good. So
Who wants to do that?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
appreciate
It's a
that
quick
mindset.
way to remove their job satisfaction.
Right.
Make bad stuff.
yeah.
It's too good. Yeah, fair enough. So you mentioned the sanctity of the kill monster in circle. So on the mechanical front, I noticed that there's actually two distinct types of breaches here. There's very much close to the original one, but then there's this hive one. What are the differences between the two and how do they work?
We've got 4 encounters total. The more common one is the kind of what we're saying is the hive. So the breach have come through those the hand portals. They've stabilized the breach and are now building their hives. And so you'll come across there's heaps of walls and constructs and some half organic, half inorganic. And you get the little spider things, which I think is the Twitch drop for the stream. You get those and they're kind of building and they're like putting together like molecule by molecule building these hives. And that's the one where you come in and you get given the power of the Keepers of the Flame, and that can just incinerate away all of the materia, and you're kind of just like running around pretending to be a Righteous Fire build for a moment.
I'll just note as well, like you don't have to click any doors or like bump into any walls.
run through.
They just evaporate before
You just run around.
Oh,
You run around
so
burning
good.
stuff. It's kind of satisfying. You see ash going everywhere. There's a couple things going on there. So generally when you get to the center, you summon an Aelith, you start the encounter. And effectively just kill a whole bunch of monsters. They're trying to get to her. They're trying to kill her. They're not super effective at it. We're not doing the whole like, they are persistently wanting to aggro on her. They're gonna try and kill you. That's honestly more of an immersive flavor thing than it is like meant to be too interruptive of a mechanic or anything like that. Again, because I wanted to just keep killing monsters being the primary focus.
But there is a thing where the more walls you burn, the more
Yeah,
stuff you
there's
get.
amongst all the walls, you can get these like spawners, these like hive portals, where the monsters can then come through. So if you want to activate more, to have more monsters, have more difficulty, and get more reward, you want to burn as many of those hive spawners as possible, and then they will turn into portals once the fight begins. If you just want to run to the center, start the fight, do the fight, and leave, go for it. The other thing here is though that of course, obviously this can be a bit of a clear speedy thing where it's like, so during those encounters, using the power of the purple flame, these kind of purple flames scatter out, and each of them kind of has a skill attached, just like an oh shit button. And so like if you're getting overwhelmed, there's like different things you can just click if you wanted to, if you needed to. Most powerful characters, you'll be fine. Just as it kind of like will send out a giant nuke and clear stuff, or like create this like flame wall, and anything that runs into it will burn, and that's honestly more to help out players that are kind of struggling or on the weaker end and aren't like, able to kind of keep up with it. So it just normalizes the difference between bottom end and top end a bit. Again, not meant to be intrusive, not meant to be like complicated. We kept it simple, and it's just like 99% of it.
I mean,
is just
when you boil it down, it's basically just like a fast-paced wave defense. Like, just survive 6-8 waves of monsters
much,
that are rushing at you pretty fast, and but it doesn't have that same clear speed pressure that the like basic one has.
Yeah. So that's one encounter. Second encounter is like the traditional breach, the one that players have, historically been playing. You activate a thing, the breach expand out. So these are breaches that haven't been stabilized yet.
Yeah.
So they haven't come through to build their hive. So you activate it, it starts expanding, you kill all the monsters, it's revealing, and then once you've killed enough, and if you can kill enough, like it can be kind of hard early game, but like towards end game, that's your goal. You'll notice a progress bar filling up. And once the breach gets to the end, that means that it will become stable. And so what was going to happen is when it becomes stable, the breach are going to send through their like difficult monsters, their elites, their enforcers, their front line to come through and secure the area so they can send through their like little worker spiders to start building their hives. So this is like a yet to be a hive, and so you obviously don't witness all of that. Generally, what you do experience is you kill enough monsters, and then in the center the portal activates, and a bunch of monsters and often a boss floods through. And so now you have to go back to the center and fight all that, kill everything, defeat the boss, get the loot, and then everything drops then and there once you successfully do that. If you can't do it, run away. That's up to you. You can still play it the old way if you want and like not get so much rewards, just kill as many as you want and move on. But generally speaking, you'll want to go back to the middle. You want to kill the either waves of hordes of monsters coming through the portal or the boss that spawns.
That like locks open then once you reach that stabilization point.
Yeah,
So
it locks
you don't have
open
to
the time.
rush.
Yeah, so that's another good thing. Yeah, so the existing breach. I mean, obviously, it's pretty outdated and even imbalanced, and often people were killing the breach lords, the wild ones, in like a matter of seconds. But I wanted to make sure that boss fight didn't have a time condition. So yeah, once it stabilizes, that's it. You just once you kill them, it closes. You have infinite time to kill that boss and fight those monsters. You're not just like, oh my god, I got to do it. So like it is a more substantial, and generally because you've cleared everything in that circle now, it's like it almost like you created your own arena. You've got like a nice clear area where you can fight that boss and focus on killing that boss. Now he has minions in a regard, so obviously it's not just one-on-one, but that mechanic's like quite cool. So that's the like Varun, the Marshal of Zesht fight. He has some specific drops. You generally want to kill him. And then so that's encounter number 2. And then encounter number 3. I know who's going on a bit of a thing here, but these next two are
content.
bit quicker. Encounter number 3 is the kind of sky fortress as you saw. It's very similar to the first fight. It's kind of like, oh, we didn't stop this hive. Some of these hives have been getting built for weeks or whatever, and now they're like full giant mega structures. So you climb the beanstalk, as they called it, the breach beanstalk.
Nice.
You get up to the sky fortress, and honestly it's kind of just like a map of breach monsters.
There's no
You're clearing
timer.
through.
It's not
Nah,
like a
no
breach
timer at this
deadlines.
point. You can just clear the area and leave, taking your rewards with you. But in the center is like the hive encounter, the very first one, like a wave-based encounter. It's just a lot more epic, and you have to the same exact thing, except Aelith's like, it's going to take a lot more explosive power to destroy the rest of this hive and seal this portal, so you might want to get out of here. So generally speaking, once you've killed all the waves, you then have to get out of the area before Aelith burns the entire thing to the ground.
Cool.
Normally you can survive that, not in this case. You might want to get out of there. Once you do, you get all the loot. Sweet. You're not going to get that encounter too frequently, but it can be a little bit of fun, a little bit more action-packed when you're trying to escape. And then the fourth encounter is pretty similar to that, except it's just an area with your pinnacle boss, your in-game boss fight at the end of it.
And you basically didn't show those in the trailer, because I did know that people were like wondering why you showed kind of so much of the Uber bosses for the regular content, but you didn't really show any of these guys.
We generally avoid showing bosses for sure, especially new ones. You get a silhouette of it, a single emerge shot, and for sure, like for the Ubers, we're like, well, they've got like 10. 15 skills each. Let's show one mechanic we've changed of each, maybe not the best option. Like, I know people like their full mystery, so like maybe lesson learned in the future might just show nothing. But we only did show one of all of their skills that have changed, just so people get a general grasp of how they're changing. But I probably, given the feedback, I'm probably just not going to show those again. So
Fair enough.
We'll let it be a mystery. But yeah.
So this skill tree, you actually did it. You made a skill tree. Well done.
The tree.
But this tree is quite fascinating, because it's not just a like a meta progression system for the league or something. Like, there is that, it is progressing, but it is a crafting system. It's a tree that is a crafting system. And from messing around with that, like, it feels kind of brilliant. Like, this is a really good idea. How did that come about?
It was kind of a mixture from Chris Octavian and I can't remember who. Me and him and kind of Andrew, we all kind of just came up with ideas. But I think the original tree that spawns items or grows items and then hatches items came from Octavian. And the grafts, mind you, as well. He's got a nice creative brain on that one.
Known.
Comes up with some cool ideas. I like that kind of out there style of design, which is good. And so eventually we took that kind of idea. I was the one who brought Breach to the table and was like, oh, we can unify these, and that came from a interesting thing where in the Twisted Domain in PoE 2, you get these you have these trees made of hands that the environment artists made, and I really love them, and I'm like, normally because you're on a timer in that area and you're going hard, you're fighting monsters, you don't really get to appreciate a lot of the art assets in there.
Zoom.
And I was like, wow, damn, I want to use those trees, but have them, because I think they're petrified in that version. So I was like, what does that look like when it's a bit more alive, a bit more organic, a bit more gross? We kind of came up with this tree, and tree that hatches items, and it has this fruit, and then we were like, nah, like I don't want just a tree that has fruit. We just it needs to be gross and dark and horror. It's like this is a gothic world, and so we obviously went a little bit more crazy with the theming on it all. But I like it, right? It is dark. It's like a little. You've got this alien-esque demon species, right?
Like squeezing the items out, with a bunch of plus.
Yeah, it kind of came like that, and then it's like, wow, it needs a meta progression. The good thing about the tree having a passive tree is we get to reuse all the same code that our passive trees use, and then the other, because it's good because then you don't have to make a completely bespoke system. And again, it's picking your battles, being able to focus more on what the nodes do as opposed to the underlying system.
I think what's pretty interesting about it though is the way that like it actually for crafting. It's quite interesting how it sort of encapsulates the idea that you've got like various dependent choices. You don't normally think about crafting in that way, but that's really what crafting is. And so it kind of like means that it's actually a surprisingly natural interface for crafting. It works really well. And so, that's kind of a pretty interesting one. I don't think I've ever seen it before, someone doing anything quite like that. So
I've seen some crafting trees and stuff, but they're usually separate or there's like some little bit. But yes, like that's what I was thinking, because I'm thinking a lot about like how do you communicate crafting, because it's a pretty complicated thing generally, even in its simplest in Path of Exile. But this does seem to have like a very natural, more understandable way of communicating it, because you're allocating the nodes for the craft. You get to see the structure of your craft in a visual manner, which I'm like,
it is cool. And how do we go this? So we've got multiple character trees. We've got world area trees. Is this the first crafting tree?
Well, kind of. There was the one with the items. I don't even remember the name.
There was
the Crucible one.
That was items having trees. That wasn't a tree to craft. You could kind of argue Scourges, like the whole microwave mechanic, kind of. It wasn't really a tree. It was like a grid. It was a bit different, So I don't know. It might be our first true crafting tree.
It's like I just can't help but wonder. Like we'll see, I guess, after a league. But I just can't help but wonder if you like accidentally stumbled upon one of the potential solutions to like how do you communicate crafting to players, because it's so hard to do. It's like I don't know, maybe this has applications elsewhere.
We'll see how it goes, and there's a lot to expand on here. Of course, like when you have these kinds of tree systems and. Immediately people are going to be like, oh, keystones and where's my crafting tree notables and masteries and jewel slots.
My cluster jewels for my crafting tree.
Yeah, build your own crafting tree.
Yes.
We'll see where it goes, but obviously that depends, we don't want to overcomplicate it off the bat, so you come in with something kind of simple, elegant, see how it works, see how people respond to it, and then if things go core, because we always like to decide based on how the players respond, we can evaluate how we want it to be, if we want to change it, if we want to leave it as is, if we want to, so we'll do all that. But yeah, it's cool. I like a lot of the ideas coming here with that, with that and the grafts and stuff like that. There's some pretty crazy cool things.
So talking about like the idea of preserving some of the stuff from the old Breach or what's not being kept. So you had the old Breach Lord domains, they're effectively being replaced or removed here?
So those are all, we've kept Breach 1, I don't know what you'd call it, fully intact on standard. Whereas on this league, it's the full Breakwall Keepers of the Flame mechanics. So full replacement. None of that is there in the current, while playing in Keepers of the Flame. Like, all of the breach nodes on the Atlas tree are gone, and all that. So you've got the current league. Obviously, our intention is that it goes core, but we'll take the better elements of it. One interesting thing here is obviously we still have all the old stuff. So if we miss the mark on some things, it's still there. We can bring it back. We can integrate it. We can, obviously it would suck, you know, to have to then accept that we have to keep using all the old art and old mechanics and old fight to some degree. But like, if they're more fun, they're more fun. We're not necessarily here in the business of taking away things that people loved. So obviously I'm pretty confident in what we've got is going to be amazing. And as you said, first impressions pretty positive. So, but you know, worst comes to worst, if we have to take the best of both worlds and merge them, then that's still what we're going to do. Now that being said, so yes, you don't have breach domains in Keepers of the Flame. You got all those new mechanics I described earlier. But that isn't to say there isn't a future where we have a prequel to the prequel, and we have you know, or an update. You know, not necessarily another sequel, but you bring back some of those things that were good about it. So immediately I can see people coming to mind. Oh, but what about the uniques or the rewards? We have kept all of that. All of that can be spawned from the tree. You know, you can grow pretty much all of it. You can find. I won't reveal exactly how to do that. You can figure that out.
Yeah, nice.
But yeah, you can generally get all of the historic rewards from Breach from the new mechanic as well. We've tried to keep all of that.
Does this mean Breach rings finally get a revamp after sitting there with the silly thing? That
Yeah, well,
no
they
one uses?
got their improvement in PoE 2, so we had already accepted that having a double effect while in Breach, especially given, you know, that's only useful some small percentage of the time generally, not good enough. So yes, the breach rings have been reworked. I believe the implicits are all max res of the corresponding element types. I can't remember if what this one is. Whatever, we'll deal with that. But I believe it also restricts or constrains the mods you can roll in it. So it's like Zoff rings, fire mods, etc., etc.
Cool. Sounds rather interesting. The unique crafting as well looked pretty wild. Like, I was pretty excited to see that. I expected it to be like it would remove a modifier and then just replace it with like a random rare modifier or something. But it seems like they're actually handmade modifiers, like there's bespoke modifiers, and even multiple, like those 2 Quill Rain ones. Is this just like a long list of them? And surely you can't do 1,000 uniques worth of those. Like,
I actually don't know what number they got to, but effectively it was just like, we'll just go until we run out of time. But yeah, like there's a whole bunch of uniques. It is here's the list of mods that it can lose. Here's the list of mods it can be replaced with on a per unique basis. Yes. Right. Again, not all the uniques. I almost assure you it won't be the majority. And obviously you're not going to be getting pinnacle boss uniques from here and stuff like that. Those are restricted to things that have specific drop locations But yeah, that being said, it is a list. It would suck to, you know, lose the key mod on an item. So generally speaking, we don't allow like what gives that unique full identity to be removed. A lot of it can be either the fluff stats, sometimes the downsides, some stuff like that. So yeah, we'll just kind of see what happens there. If people love that, it would be the thing where we can add more and more and more and more, and then eventually we will have the entire unique pool covered. So we'll just see how that goes, but
wild.
It's kind of fun.
You love to see it. So the other thing was these creepy arms that you can grow on yourself. I love that. We just, here, have an arm. Sure. Just plug it into your back. Why not? I mean, we were shoving rusty bits of metal in ourselves and stuff before, so why not continue with that? But these are like, it was in the video, but I didn't really like kind of understand kind of how impactful they'd be until I was messing around with it, especially for leveling. But these are like pretty major skills and an extra layer, because especially so there's 16 of them, and you can have 2 of them, and they're like a mixture of auto casting skills, proc based things, so like on attack or something, and manually cast in some cases as well. Like I had a tornado that was like crazy. So these seem pretty significant. What's kind of like the plan for how impactful you want these to be, or like, especially at endgame, like they'll definitely like very impactful while leveling.
Obviously, there's always going to be a spectrum of usability. Generally speaking, yeah, they're going to be pretty powerful. But you know how strong characters can get. They can generally outclass everything. That being said, for a long way, they're going to be pretty damn useful. And even beyond then, there's generally can scale the difficulty of the game like hectically. You'll notice like something I think you observed as well. The numbers on the skills are like out of control.
Yes.
That is because they don't scale with your stats.
Yeah.
Obviously, debuffs on the enemy, anything you debuff on them does. But yeah, they don't scale with your increases. The reason for that is that I wouldn't want it to be that if you're a spellcaster, you have to use one that's doing a spell, you know, because you generally focus on increases. And I didn't want it to be that, now in order to benefit from grafts, you have to really only invest in global damage increases and stuff like that. It would restrict the character builds too much. So we made them not scale with like your character stats. Obviously, again, as said, if you reduce the resistances of the enemy, then the enemy takes more damage, that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a kind of a lot of them that vary from utility through to just like pure offensive power. They all also just come with stats. So, and yeah, as you said, if you didn't want to, like, there's ones where you use skills and you can use that tactically. You can merge that with some of your abilities, or if you just want to, you know, effectively let it autocast. There are versions for that as well. If you just can't be bothered, that's also fine. And honestly, at the worst comes to worst, at the end of the day, they still kind of just give some mods, and that's fine. And they are obviously used to, if you want to get one that just like specializes in harvesting more graft blood, that's also a thing you can do, because those systems are linked. Like the grafts do gain the graft blood, which is what you give to the Genesis tree to give the items. So there's kind of a nice interlink between,
I mean, they should really be replacing the power that you previously got from mercenaries, right? Like if the league needs to give you something that's going to fit in that power curve, so therefore you can look at it in a similar
they are mercenaries on your back.
Yeah. In a way you could say that, yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking when I was messing with it. It's like, okay, so we're going to have two of these. It definitely feels like how I was looking at the mercenaries and picking mercenaries that had like two really good skills. Right. It was kind of a similar idea. So the design of mercenaries has informed this somewhat, then it seems.
Sadly, you can't gear your arms.
No.
Can't put items
can't put a bunch of rings
you
on
can
them.
Tell your arm to hold a sword.
Yeah.
You know, that would have been kind of fun though.
That would be pretty cool. The way Octavian explained the graphs to me was, he said they're not you, and I'm like, somehow that's really creepy to hear. It's like they're attached to you, but they're not a part of you. That was explaining the scaling. Like that's why they don't scale with your stats, because they're not you.
They're independent life forms, and therefore don't benefit from your passive tree.
We didn't do this, but we had a desire to do unique ones, which I thought was kind of going to be fun. We might do this later, like going core, we'll do it, but we're like, what if you, and I think it was Octavian's like, what if you had a leg growing out of your back? What does that mean? And you know, I was like, what if you had like a good jacked quadrilla arm or something? Because I was like, you could just have unique ones where they have like just like deformations, and you can have like random, you know, deformed crazy things going on, or like, you know, I think I had a design, I was like, what if there was one that was like converted, you're like, I don't care about the league, it converts all graft blood to gold or something, and it's a kind of like cursed pirate treasure arm or something, and you know, we'll see if that goes somewhere later, but I think that could be kind of fun to play around with. So
there's definitely some sort of like biomutant kind of combining of limbs and genetics and stuff potential here, maybe.
Later mechanic, right? Like nice to have these things you can expand on. So
yeah, so it looks like you can synergize with them, but you don't necessarily scale them directly, like you're saying. You can debuff enemies and things like that. While we pan down to some of our additional questions, I've been noticing some that get mentioned a lot in chat that we'll kind of transition over to briefly. So WASD gets mentioned a lot, like if that's something that's planned for Path of Exile 1, if it's feasible, what goes into
so
that?
in order,
it's a pretty big deal.
In order for WASD to happen in PoE 1, we need to get the rigs from PoE 2. In order for that to happen, we need to finish moving all the microtransactions over, which has definitely been a bit of a slow task that we kind of, you know, need to get through.
Yeah.
And so effectively it would be like, we do want to do that at some point. And then after that point we can make WASD for PoE 1. But yeah, it's just a question of getting through all that work, and then we can do it. Like, I'm not against it by any means. It's just, you know, yeah, it's just, I mean, I want it to happen. It's just getting all those things moved over to the new rigs is the limiting factor.
Yeah, and you want it to be kind of reaching a certain threshold, it seems like, of quality.
Well, I mean, so yes, you can do it by
like
just like where the character just rotates.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that gets like that the quality of that is really not great. You know, like, I don't think it feels good. So yeah, I kind of want to do it with the proper rigs that we're going to, and look, that would be so beneficial to everything anyway. Like, we're highly motivated to do that because it means that we don't have to rig a bunch of stuff for the old rigs anymore, which a bunch of artists would definitely appreciate. So yeah, like we will get that done, and then but yeah, it's going to take a while. Like, it could be quite a while.
The biggest benefit from the rigs is just that we're going to then be able to actually do a lot more new skills.
Animation
in PoE 1 as well that actually use new animations, and it's not going to be an absolute nightmare to try and make. So that's going to be epic when we actually get to that point and can just be like, okay, floodgates open, let's go and make a whole bunch of new skills that are using new animations. Because you'll notice, even though we have a bunch of new skills in this patch, it's all using the existing animations and different like means of delivering it. So generally speaking, we have kind of your spell projectile, spell AoE, spell buff. They're kind of separated into all these categories.
Yep.
And so when you generally do a buff, you just use the buff one, and AoE use the AoE one. But as a result, we don't have like just like cool bespoke things where I don't know, do a flip while doing doing crazy stuff like that. We're not going to be able to really get that in PoE 1 just because the cost is insane to animating that. You got to do that on 7 different characters, 7 different rigs
with all the different weapon sets.
Yeah, with every single weapon set. And because generally PoE 1 doesn't have like as much restrictions on the weapons to skill association, it would you'd be like, it's not great. It's really not great, and it would be like the cost of doing that would mean we'd have to do so much less other stuff. So yeah, I mean, just a random tangent on why the rigs would be beneficial as well. Like immediately, I'm just like, oh my god, please, I want to do new skills that are like.
But we will do. We will do it eventually. It's just porting all those stuff.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting insight that you even plan to kind of bring this like PoE 2 rigging system over to PoE 1 for animations and things like that, because that indicates that the future of Path of Exile 1 is not like very static visually. Like obviously we're seeing new stuff getting ported back, but potentially a lot of stuff getting remade and updated, and like PoE 1 is anticipated to change a lot in that regard over time.
Well, I mean, yeah, it just like for no other reason that it makes our lives easier, we need to do it. But yes, it will have the side effect of making the game look better too, which I guess is good.
So another thing I saw mentioned in chat quite often was like asking for Trial of the Ancestors, and what's the plans or status of that?
I mean, we want to do it. That ultimately is just a resource thing again. It's like it's one of those ones that it can't be 1-to-1. It was too gameable, too solvable. Like got to a point where it was like, this is the strat you do. We need to like fix a bunch of stuff with it. It's not out of the question. It's honestly just a like whenever we assess the scope, it comes up all the time. And it's like, oh, we could do this, or this. What do we? And it's always going to come at a cost to something. And it just has been so far, at least 326, 327, that we've wanted to make sure that we had other priorities, I guess it's safe to say. So TBD, who knows? Every single time we don't like plan too far in advance with the stuff. So generally when we are at the next league or the next 2 leagues worth of discussions, it's like we have a list of things that we could do. It's in that list. I'm sure it'll come up at some point. So we'll see.
Feel free to be coy about this, but it seems like since something similar is occurring in Path of Exile 2, that might help you kind of like solve some of these questions for PoE 1. Maybe that gives people an idea of the time frame.
Well, as I said once, if obviously there's a could do with respect to PoE 2, but if we manage to go down that route, we get to do the exact same thing we did with Breach here, which is that if we have all the monsters made, and a lot of art made, and a lot of encounters, so even if it doesn't appear the exact same way, it'll allow us to do a massive shortcut, which would mean that all of a sudden it is way more possible to add as a feature without having to compromise too much else. So
nice.
Yeah,
I can see that. All right, let's talk endgame, and I'm sure you're anticipating a discussion on Tier 17 modifiers, modifier design, their addition to memory strand maps, risk scarabs, and map modifier effect. So I list all these things out because they all come together to form a bit of a tangled mess of late endgame. And I'm just curious, like, before we even get into like what people are asking or what people are saying about it, I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are on this topic, I guess, of Tier 17 modifiers and their impact on late endgame.
I mean, the main thing I'd say there, like just as an overall view on it, is that like T17s, there's this tension between, like, it is not a good place to be when there's a tension between what players are enjoying and what the thing we want to try and do is. Like, that's like a problem that needs to be resolved. So effectively, it's like, what T17s are supposed to do in theory is something that we want, which is to say, like, that like you get something that you don't necessarily like want to have to play against, and like you have to actually and you have to deal with it or come up with a way to get around that. But in practice, players don't want to do that, so there's something clearly wrong here. So something does need to change, but it's a little bit tricky to come up with something that we want to like that both sort of satisfies our desires for like interesting challenges that are different each time that you play them. That like all that there's like new and interesting things you encounter, but yet also something that players actually like. So there's a problem for sure.
So what is your desires for tier 17 maps? Like, what do you want?
Well, as I said, I don't think it's necessarily the desire for T17s as such. It's more the desire that you have like interesting combinations of mods happen, and they're like, oh, this is a new challenge I have to rise to, and like how am I going to deal with this and that kind of stuff. And like that's something that like in practice players aren't like really liking. So as I said, there's a problem here for sure. It's just a question of how we kind of satisfy that.
100%, they're not in the right spot.
Yeah,
I am of the like we need to go back to the drawing board a little bit here, because like we and to be fair, we are like trying to band-aid it, but we can only do that for so long. We kind of just need to reinvent something here a little bit. Like they were intended to be the penultimate bosses that allow you to do the Ubers.
Right, yeah.
But they're also now, also this non-sustainable map, and where you have to, obviously a lot of people feel like they have to trade for it, and then in the other cases you've got a bunch of modifiers people hate. You've got this like thing where because of the mods you end up devolving down to the in-game strat becomes, as you said, stacking map mod effect and modifiers via risk. And it's like it's not fun, it's not ideal. We tried to narrow the gap with T16 and a half, so that kind of worked, and then you get some other weird problems where like, because those can be APROP corrupted and tier 17s can't, there's some weird issues there as well. And honestly, it's like, it is a kind of mess. And we intend to keep band-aiding it until we can drawing board, but I would expect you'd probably see a pretty...
I think it needs a full redesign.
Yes.
It needs a full redesign to try and see if we can come up with a way to both achieve what we're hoping to achieve, but also make the players not dislike it, right?
So is this maybe like separating out what you're trying to do with the tier 17 modifiers and what you're trying to do with this penultimate like boss thing that is like the lead up to the Ubers?
That is a split at the very least.
Okay.
I don't think that we've worked out exactly how this can work though. Like
I don't think that like the best, most rewarding content in the game should also be the tickets to the Ubers, and in that even that's like broad and sounds weird when you first say it, but
it's
like
so hard because
it's kind of, you know what I mean, where it's something's wrong.
There's
here.
a fundamental
Something's wrong
tension with you want the hardest content in the game to be the most rewarding. But like the moment you do that, there's all sorts of incentives that come into play that mean that people don't like it when like there's a map now that you can't run because the mods are not good for you and that kind of stuff. And like, so then there's also it's a problem.
It's a little bit of a mess of problems.
It's a problem.
Any individual part of this I look at, I'm like, well, this is actually okay in some circumstances.
Right.
Like, it's okay for there to be some modifiers, maybe that. Like, I'm sure, I think you guys feel the same. Where it's like, it's okay for there to be some modifiers that are like better for other builds.
But then the moment that it's like it feels like a huge economic penalty to that,
so the
you're immediately like you're immediately kind of.
But you get the thing right now where you stack the risk scarabs, and then it's like, okay, only Trickster and Juggernaut can play it as a way of it's perceived, and it's again, we are changing a lot of these variables, by the way. We're not just leaving it for 327. Like we are changing risk scarab, we are changing some stuff around map mod effect, we are changing.
Good, nice.
There are bits and pieces changing. I'm not going to stop band-aiding just because we have a grand plan for the future. Well, we have an absence of a grand plan, a desire to have a grand plan for the future. But we will. I would be very surprised. I know I shouldn't be promising content in the follow expansions because variables always change, but I'll be very surprised if we don't do a more drastic shift in 328 to solve this problem, because it's now long enough that it's not worth it. So obviously, hopefully the changes we are making improve things in a pretty meaningful way, is shake up the meta a little bit. But yeah, there's still going to be some woes, and but hopefully people can be excited for the thing to whatever the thing is to come. But it shouldn't be too hard for us to come up with something. Honestly, similar to how we did 031 for PoE2. If we can come up with something that is just like a universal success and like is blatantly a win and isn't going to lower the value of people's economy mid-league and stuff like that, I wouldn't be against if we can come up with something, because we're obviously going to design it soon. If we can come up with something or a piece of that something to deploy to mid-league, mid-keepers of the flame, I will push for that. I will just have to see if that's something we can actually do, because often these things will mean like, oh, now all of X will become devalued, and I don't want to like ruin people's mid-league economy and wealth and just destroy it because we decided we want to make a change. And so, you know, there's considerations to make.
Yeah, from speaking to Octavian about the tier 17 modifiers as well, I can tell they're kind of weighing on him, like he really wants to do stuff with them.
I think we're all on the same page. I honestly don't even know if anyone really is disagreeing with, like maybe in little ways, but I think everyone's kind of.
Okay, I gotta ask, like, is there someone who loves the 3 seconds out of every 10 seconds you can't deal damage modifier? Like,
I like it.
Okay, tell me why.
But I play support characters. I don't deal damage.
Okay. All right, you're gonna jump on this grenade. How does that modifier come into being?
No, I mean, to be fair, I like things that are just a bit more. I'm a bit more masochistic in that regard.
That's
So,
what I was gonna
say. I'm not attempting to put my masochistic views on the player base. I understand that, generally speaking, people aren't for that kind of thing. But you know, I also liked trying those things, seeing how it is, and you know, there are things where these can exist. Like if this was behind a couple more layers of some sort of more niche corruption mechanic where players, or you know, some crafting system over here where players can kind of choose to do it but don't feel forced to do it. You know, those things can exist, and I want to make sure we keep that kind of stuff. But in the broad mod pool, some of these mods are, they're not really working.
Yeah, it was
evidently
that one, and the like action speed reduction from using your skills, and I think there was the petrification statues get mentioned a lot as well.
It's the drowning orbs plus that plus it's just like, okay, look, thanks for making me slow. I mean, the thing about slowness is you do feel it, hence why. Whereas like often you can just be like, I'm just gonna ignore that. That's a nothing mod.
Physically painful sometimes.
So you know,